And I was muted. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hey, Commander Kronos, how you doing? Hey, Elemento, how's everything? And it happens every single time that I'm listening to my own stream. Okay. Frost TV, what's up? How you doing? Good evening, I'm fine. How are you? I'm good, I'm good. I'm really, really tired, which is why I want the coding section of this stream to be a bit smaller than last time. And also because I kept saying that I was going to make a small video for YouTube as well, and I kept making 3-hour long videos. So hopefully today the coding part will be smaller and just maybe doing 1 or 2 different things. Finished Python book today, basically. Oh, that's awesome. Which book, by the way? Utal Pratishta. Sup, how you doing? Okay, I might as well load up where we left last time, which was here. Oh, by the way, I don't know if any of you guys remember last stream I was stuck in a little problem that I was having and I couldn't figure it out. I don't know, maybe for half an hour I was trying to figure that out, right? Then I gave up on it. As soon as I turned the stream off, I immediately figured it out. It was so stupid. Now, I'll show you what the problem was. So the problem was that, so let's go into target, release, or debug. I mean, let's copy the server, for example, right, into like here. And I'm just going to make another copy of the server and call it server1, whatever. So I execute the server. So I'm going to get the client. I'm just going to put the client like here, right? Now I execute the client. This is showing for now, but that's fine. We receive a connection. All seems great. Now the problem was that, so let's say that I want to upload a file. In this case, I'm going to upload this file here, server1, into here where the client is. So I'm going to upload server1.exe. Oops. Something's wrong. Oh, right. There's no server, of course. No, this was another version of the client that was here. So let me just redo the whole thing. So again, the server is listening. Or actually, maybe I should compile another version of the server just to make sure that everything is good. I'm just going to do it through here because why not? So I open up the client, right? And I do sessions 0 u server1.exe. Now it starts copying. Everything looks good until come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Or not. Well, the point is it didn't work. Now, the reason why this didn't work was because so let's just try to do it here. Oh, this isn't working either. Okay, so I'm not having a different problem. Awesome. Let me just look into chat real quick. What was it? Send it some love, chat. Python Crash Course, first edition from Eric Matthews. Oh, that's nice. By the way, I don't know why I've messed with the code before, and maybe the code and I maybe changed something that I don't remember anymore. But the error was really funny. So you know how? Let me open this up here. So I was here when it reads, when the client reads the file. Obviously, it's waiting for this over to say, well, it finished reading it. It's great, right? And it's waiting for the start file and the start data and the end file to know when the file starts, the data starts, and then it ends. And it's looking for the over. Now, here's the thing. Because I tried the server, and then I tried the client as the two binaries, well, it didn't work. It kept getting truncated. The file kept like finishing before, and I didn't know why. And it turns out it's really dumb, because when I compile the server and I compile the client, this string gets into the binary. So as it's sending the data, it contains this over string inside of the binary, right? So so when it reaches that part of the binary, it says, oh wait, the data's over. And so it never reaches the part where it has the end file, because the over is there first. And that was it, right? And I tried with a different binary, one that doesn't have any of these things in it, and it worked perfectly. Now, I don't know what happened. I'm going to delete target, because I was messing with the code before, afterwards. So maybe something went wrong here, but let's just build this again and see if it is working. Or you know what? Let's fuck this. And just to make sure that we're all in the same versions of everything, we're going to go into GitHub. In fact, we're going to go into dark ARP, and it was already there, but I'm an idiot. Malware Dev series, and it should be here. Let's just download the whole thing. Try again. There we go. Let's just clone this again, the whole thing. There we go. So now we can open day 2 in VS Code, and it should all be working well. Let's open PowerShell window. Let's do a cargo build. So I just want to make sure everything is in the correct, places. My VM is slow as fuck. Seriously? There we go. No, I don't want to translate into German. Come on. Merch. I was thinking of adding some new stuff as well, but it's not here yet, I think. No, it isn't. Okay. Okay, so now it has, it's pretty much done with it. There we go. So let's go into the server. Oops, let's go into target debug and copy server and client. Let's just bring it out to here, and I'll copy the client here, and I'll execute the server. I'll execute the client. And now let's create a file called test.txt, and client doesn't matter. I'm going to show you how to get rid of this window now, actually, today, after I fix the, after I improve the download. So test.txt. There you go, and the file uploads successfully, and you can see that because now in here where the client was, test is here. Now, what was happening before, so that I can show you correctly, I'm just going to copy the server and call it server 1, and you can see there's no server 1 here. So when I do use server 1.exe, it doesn't work. And also, yeah, that's a problem. And today we're going to fix a lot of these issues. Well, not a lot of these issues. We're just going to fix one of these issues because I think that, where was it? I don't remember anymore. Regardless, so let's go here and copy this guy, and let's see if this one works, because it should, unless I pushed something weird into it. Client is here, but I don't remember doing that. So ends.exe, was it? It's taking some time too. I have a theory, but did I accidentally push something really dumb? I don't think so, but you never know. Source, because I swear it was working before. Did I push something really dumb to GitHub? Because I remember changing one or two things after just before I pushed it into GitHub. Maybe I pushed something really dumb there. I included some testing stuff that made this not work. I don't remember anymore. But I shouldn't have. So it uploads, it does all of this stuff, then it connects. So it's doing it correctly. Now here, it's going over there. Huh. Interesting. So it's just hanging here. And is it copying over at all? Oh, but yeah, it isn't at all. See that now, this is another error that I never thought I would see. Okay, where are you living? Portugal? It depends. I sometimes live in Czech Republic, sometimes in Portugal. It really varies. 1024 buffer. Vector starts here. All good. All good, all good, all good. Maybe here. Sorry, not here. Well, yes, here. Vector, where's the vector? Where's the vector? Oh, it's not here, it's here, sorry. I'm really tired today, so there's always that. Okay, so let's just start redoing. Oh no, there we go. It uploaded successfully. I don't know why it took so long, but hey, and now you can see that it's here in the client. But when I do this with the server, so let's just call it server 1. Not that it matters, because I could have just used the server as it is, but whatever. When I do this, the server 1, it will not work. Now, why is this taking so long to transfer, though? It's not like this is a lot of information. I remember I did change, I was playing around with the lengths of these buffers, and I remember once putting it really, really low so that I could see all the data as it got buffered. So I don't actually remember if I left it there, but I didn't, because it's not. Maybe it's just the VM that's really slow right now, and that's why that takes a long time, but it shouldn't take a long time regardless. This is a really long time. It's not even close. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, there we go. And this happens. The session has disconnected because it triggered the over before it was over. Anyway, yeah, this is 1,000 and something kilobytes. It's not really a big problem in terms of space. Anyway, let's look at chat before we start. Nothing new, nothing new. Okay, let's start. So we're going to start making the download a bit better. And I want to divide download into like or an upload, I mean, from uploading from the internet and uploading from the socket connection. So not only do I want to, do upload for my file, I also want to do like an upload. Well, an upload. Actually, it's kind of a download, isn't it? But I'm gonna do upload because I want to do download for my own computer, right? And that's going to be later on. So I'm going to do upload for local uploads and upload for remote upload. So if I want to upload into the machine from like github.com/something, right? So how would I go about that? Technically, the client doesn't need to change. What needs to change is here in our commands. Now this is quite a bit big, so I want to remove all of this and put it in the new function. Well, right now I'm just going to comment it out and put it here. So what do I want to happen when we reach this upload? We're going to have two keywords, right? So we're going to do like this for upload, and then we're going to put the type of the upload, so if it's local upload or if it's like a remote upload. And then we're going to put either the URL, right, if it's a remote upload, right? Or we're going to put, if it's a local upload, we're just going to put the name of the file, right? And we can put our destination. And I guess our destination can be important so that we can, create files with the names that we want, right? So how do we do this? We need to first get all three arguments. So we're going to do a match. We're going to do match args.get 0. That's the first argument. And if you remember, the first argument was just after the upload. So in this case, it's going to be some. I'm going to do utype for upload type, and we're going to do something. If this is none, I'm going to do a println. Please specify an upload type. Okay, we're going to we're going to do an OK. Now here, we need to, why there's no one here? Well, I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, and you're on YouTube right now, so, and there are not many people on YouTube, so that's probably why no one's there. But, and you can see the links in the description of the video, by the way. If you click on the website, I'm gonna edit the video because I messed up. The link to the Twitch stream. Okay, so I saved it now. Description of the video is saved, I believe. Let's check it out again. Yeah. So if you scroll down to the description of the video, you'll see Twitch stream. Click there, you'll go to the Twitch one. Okay. So continuing here. So we have the utype, which is our upload type. Now we're going to do a match for args.get 1. And this will be the URL or the file name. So I'm just going to put file path. And if this is none, we are going to print file name or URL must be supplied. And then finally, we're going to do the args3, which is the destination. Now, maybe you don't need destination if you want to make it the same name. So what we're going to do is let mutable destination equals this, make it a string. Now, if let some argdest, so the destination in the argument, equals args.get 2, because that's number 2. So if this is the case, now destination becomes the argdest. And now what's the issue here? So some here. Oh. And I'm just gonna make this a reference. Okay, so I'm gonna end with an okay here so that it doesn't complain anymore. And one here too. So and now we're going to create a new function called async fn process upload. And what do we need? We need the same thing for before, I think. We're going to need, obviously, our we need everything. We're going to need our U type, which is going to be string reference. We need our file path, same thing. We need our destination, same thing. And we'll also need our clients, which is a client, which is a mutable reference to client list. We need our session number, I believe, and that's it. And the reason we need our clients and our session number is because we want to use what's in our models. We want to use the write file, right? Because we're writing the file anyway. There's a better way to do this, though. Okay, there is a better way to do this where I just tell the client that it needs to download a file, and the client goes and downloads a file. But I can also do it here, but the problem with doing it here is that I'm basically downloading the file myself and then transferring it normally. Right? But I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine for now. It's simplified. Well, it's the same thing. It's just I already started doing this. The difference is that I download it here first, and then I have to still basically upload it to the files to the system. But this can be really useful, actually. This is actually a actually, yes, I actually want to do it this way because we're going to have another function, which is a download, which we can download things from the other server into our own computers. And maybe we'll also include a remote download where we tell the client to download from a specific place. And having these two makes it so that if we're connected to a machine, for example, in our local network, which doesn't have access to the internet, right? Or that has restricted access to some places on the internet, whatever, we can download it to our machine and transfer it over our socket, and it will work. So I think this is actually not a bad idea. So let's start doing this. So let's process upload. Okay, so now I'm going to do a match U type, and if this is L, or I guess local, right? We're gonna do local upload. if this is R or remote, we're going to do remote upload. Okay, great. And if this is not none of them, we're just going to return okay for now. Or we're going to print invalid upload type. And then do an okay. So now here, we're going to create another function. So async fn local upload, which is going to receive pretty much everything that this receives, and is going to have, I guess, this. So now I can just paste this in here because it's going to be the same. Args doesn't exist. Okay. Oh, well, it doesn't need to actually have this because we already supplied the args, which is... Oh, this actually doesn't need the utype. This just needs the file path, destination and clients. So we don't need this or this for that matter, right? And we don't need this or this. Okay, so file name. Well, I guess here it is called file name, so that's fine. And now we have to return a result because that's what we used to do in the other one. And that's it, I think. Okay, now let's work on this one. So now for the local part, obviously I want to do another match to check if, or do I even? I don't need to. I can just do a local upload and file name, which is file path, destination, client, session number, dot await. That's it. And process upload also returns a result. And now for the remote upload, what we need to do is, I'm just going to copy this into a remote upload. And again, we need a file, the file path. We need our destination, we need clients, and we need our session number. Dot await. Awesome. And okay, so we need this. So what's the issue now? Returns a result, that returns a result. Oh, I'm gonna put as str so that we don't have problems with this. And it looks good. Now we just need to work on the actual upload functions. This process upload, by the way, is what's going to be done here. Not here, sorry. So it's going to be done here. Process upload, and we're doing the utype, the file path, the destination and clients, and the session number. Great. Dot await. Okay, and we actually don't need the okay. We can just return this because this result is what we want anyway. Okay, let's start with the local upload because this is the easiest one to fix. Because we're just not using the destination. Everything else works like we did before. So where's our write file? Here. File name is byte. So what we're going to do is File name is used to read and then to write to. So I'm going to make this mutable, and it's going to tell me I don't need to make it mutable. Yeah, but that's because it doesn't know that right now I'm going to do if destination.length is bigger than 0, then file name equals destination. Awesome. And now file name is the destination, and we are doing that. Great. What else? Now we can do the remote. Now for the remote, we just fuck all of this because none of this matters. And we need to introduce a new crate. I'm going to be using request because I've used it before and it was pretty decent. You can also use hyper and everything, but I like request. I think hyper is more lightweight though, but I've never used hyper before, so there's that. Okay, so let's start doing this. So I'm just gonna wait for this to check it. I'm pretty sure it's request get, but I still want to wait for this to finish so that we can know for sure. And I will take this time to just go through chat a bit and see if anything is happening. Yes, I can. Oh, awesome. Okie dokie. How to get people to not watch your YouTube stream. Tell them to go to the Twitch stream. Awesome. Okay. So, it's taking too long. I'll just do it myself. Oh, there we go. Get is here. URL. Yes. So, remote upload. I'm going to call this file path because it's just, you know what? I'm going to call it URL. And I will get the URL. And this returns a result, right? It returns, Jesus, get. Come on, get. There you go. Returns a result, yes. So we're going to match this, and we're going to do OK response. And I'm just gonna do an OK for now before we continue. And if this is an error, we're going to do a little print. And we're gonna say error downloading file. And we're gonna do an OK as well. So now this should not be, oh, we forgot to await this. I always forget to await things. Thank God that these errors are actually pretty decent. Okay, now let's use the response. So for now, we might as well always require the destination actually. So I'm going to do if let, no, I'm going to do if destination.length is equal to, well, is equal to 0. We're going to do a print ln destination cannot be empty, and we're going to do an OK, and we're going to do an else. So if we do have a destination, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing basically what we do here. So the write file and the read. So you know what? We're going to put, I'm going to put these two. Upload async fn So we have the process upload, we have the remote upload, we have the local upload, and we're going to do upload file, including this. And we're going to include a client, which is a client. We're going to include a I'm thinking what the best way to do this is, because I'm going to get a client. I need the client. I also need the session number, I guess. Maybe I don't. Maybe I actually don't need any of this. Do I? Maybe I don't need any of this. Because maybe all that I need is actually the client. Right? Because with the client, I can do the write file. Oh, of course, I also need the file name. But other than this, I don't actually need this. Because what I can do is, I don't need this part because I can just return the error. And again, I don't need this part because I can just return the error. So, with this in mind, and this has to return a result, and I'll do that. And now, oh, of course, I also need the data. Jesus. Oh my God. There we go. I also need the data. The file name actually does not need to be mutable this time. And I can do this. Okay. And now here, what I can do is, great, I can do match, or rather, if upload file, so I'll pass in the client, the file name, and the data, dot await, dot is error. So if it's an error, I can do this directly. And I will error. Right? Now I'll do an else and do an okay. I might as well just do a match here. A match looks a bit cleaner, I think. So match if it's an okay, but I don't care about what's in here. But still, if it's okay, we're gonna do this. Sorry, no. If it's an, I'm an idiot. If it's okay, our return is gonna be okay. If it's an error, if it's an error, we're going to do this and do that. I think it looks a bit cleaner than the if else thing. Okay, so we did the local upload. We did the upload file here. Now let's actually fix the remote upload, which is what we wanted in the first place. We still need to pass in this. So we need to do the upload file with our client, with our file, we need our file name, which is our destination actually, and our data. And our data is just going to be the response, the bytes response. And I'm just going to, do I need to await this? So upload file dot await. We need to, do we need to await this and then unwrap this? I'm just going to await and wrap for now, at least. Okay, so we need to get a guard. So let's, you know what? I'm just going to copy this. Just easy. Expected evacuate. Oh, you did expect evacuate? Can I do it like that? I'm just gonna do bytes.await.unwrap.toVec. It's just easier this way. And upload file then .await. This should be good. And I have a feeling. I'm back from YouTube. Welcome, Carlette. Welcome. Carlo, sorry, I'm an idiot. Is it Carlo or is it Carlotte? I'm sorry if I'm being an idiot. I didn't know. Okay, so I think we're good. So let's just figure out if it works, right? Everyone just wants to figure out if it works. Let's figure out if it works. So let's do a cargo build. Well, it's only going to build a server because the client I didn't actually do anything with. And let's try to figure out something to download. What do I have here? Maybe I'll just download something from Chrome Pass. So so let's download create.py. Let's make it raw. So this is the URL. Copied it. We could also download like this, or actually this, the whole thingy there. But let's just do this because it's just easier right now. Oh, and request uses hyper. So I mean, if you were using hyper by itself, it would probably be a bit simpler. But whatever. But yeah, we can download anything. We could download a zip file if we want to. Oh, there we go. So we copied the address. So this is a master.zip. So I'm just going to try this. Yeah. Server. So target debug. Let's open up the server. It doesn't matter where the server is, but let's put the client back here. So let's delete these two. Let's actually put it in documents here so that we can clearly see that there's nothing else in here. So we're going to execute the, I'll do it in a bit. So we'll execute the client. So let's copy again. So download zip, copy address. So let's try this again. So sessions, we have one active session, session 0. So we are here with our VPN, malware, blah, blah, in the client. So let's try upload. Please specify an upload type. So let's say I specify P. The file name or URL must be supplied. Oh, but this is the wrong upload type anyway. But let's say I do this, invalid upload type. Great. So now I do upload type R for remote, or we could type remote as well. Let's just say R. And now error downloading file. Oh. Oops. So let's copy this and paste it here. Now it's going to say the destination cannot be empty, and that's true. So let's just call it chromepass.zip. And see if this works. This might take a while. You know what? While this is working, I'm just going to copy this to my host system just to check if the speed I'm noticing is due to the VM being slow as fuck. Because if that's the case, I can live with it because it's still fine. But then it doesn't really, mean anything else. But if there's something else going on, I kind of want to figure that out, right? So let's do this here. I'm running it on my host machine now. There we go. Let me actually copy it from here because I'm going to be using the same. I'm going to use the exact same line. But no, it's slow here too. So it's something I'm doing wrong here somehow, somewhere. And I don't exactly know where yet, but I'll have to figure this out. Because it used to be really fast. So I must have changed something that I cannot remember. What did I change? What did I change? Meanwhile, we're still waiting for this to complete. I wonder what I changed in here to make this go bad, essentially. Maybe this is too low. Maybe I should just put it like that. Maybe it is because this is too low. In fact, let's actually put, let's do this. I think this is a bit better nowadays. We don't need smaller ones. In fact, I think this is still a bit low, but on the low side. But let's try this out in a bit after this is finished. Gee, this is taking time. You know what? I'm just gonna browse through the code again while this works. How big is this, by the way? You know what? I'm going to cancel this, and I'm actually going to try compiling this again and figuring out if it is because of that or not. Let's just delete this here. Day 2, there we go. So target, debug, client and server. Let's just, client and server. Let's copy this out. So client goes here. Server goes here, I guess. Doesn't really matter. So let's open up the server. Let's open up the client. And let's see if this goes a bit faster. So I'm just going to copy from my host machine because I still have it here. Come on. Come on. Okay. So that wasn't it. Oh no, it was it. There we go. File uploaded successfully. Now, see, we have Chrome file, and this was 13,953 kilobytes. So this was a lot bigger than the other one. Let's try. Now I'm curious. Let's move. I'm an idiot. Let's move. Where's our? Here. Let's just move our 7-zip installation into the server here. Let's call it like A. Doesn't matter. And again, it's not here in the client. It's just here. And let's try doing the upload. Now local upload, because now we need local upload. A.exe. There we go. That was instant almost. And now if we go here, it's here, and it works. Awesome. And Chrome Pass, I'm pretty sure if I extracted files to here, that the files would be fine, but we'll see. There we go. Everything is here. Awesome. So now our download is working. This did weird things. And now I actually don't get how this is happening right now. I really don't. Because let me show you something. This is so dumb. Maybe it has something to do with how things are being transferred. Maybe I need to encrypt traffic, and that's very much doable. Maybe it's like a behavioral thing. It's definitely not static analysis, and that's really easy to take care of anyway. But I'm just building it for release so that we can have a fair comparison. Meanwhile, let me just check chat really quick. I'm here to see Nala, so amazing how much you know though. Thanks. I mean, I don't know. I think some people know more than me, but I love sharing what I know anyway. Miguel Alves, yes, I do like to code in Windows, and well, I need to code in Windows when I'm making things that are specifically for Windows. It just makes testing it a lot easier and just better. But I like coding in Linux too. But most of what I do is actually, like for work as well, is actually for Windows. So I mostly use Windows to code, actually. I use Linux a lot as well, especially for pen testing and all right, and yeah, especially for pen testing, but and some malware analysis as well. But I use Windows a lot. Yeah, this is taking its sweet time. Oh, I was going to tell you how to make the little window not show up. So you know the window when you click on. Oh, there's no client anymore. Ah. Like here, so when you click on client, this little window that shows up, how to get rid of that window. So we go into client, and we are basically telling Rust to compile it. So it's basically for like like what you would do with a graphical user interface application. So you need to include this Windows subsystem. It already tells me here equals subsystem, and in this case, the subsystem is Windows. Now, when you do this, and I'm going to be recompiling this again. It's not going to take too long. There we go. So now, I'm going to click on server. So I have the server. Now, when you double click on client, boom, there we go. I received the connection. There's no window because it's not a console application anymore. So sessions I0, everything is working like it was before. So I can do back. It's still here. I should also implement a kill. We don't have this yet. But I'll do that later on. So exit, and now it's not here anymore. And I haven't implemented exit yet, but that's for a different time. So we completed everything we wanted to do today for the coding part, at least, which was improving the downloads, the upload, I mean, so that we could upload from within the socket. Well, we're always doing it through the socket, but so that we could upload from a local file or upload from an API or the internet. Now, what I wanted to show you is I wanted to go in VirusTotal and check how this is being detected, or if it is. It might get detected, actually, but we'll see if it is. The console version, okay, it is. Signet. But that should be it. Signet, there's no getting around Signet. I mean, it's a hit or miss kind of thing, really. Signet and Silence, where's Silence? Here. They are, I think Signet is the one I'm thinking about, right? I think it's the AI based one. I don't want this. I want this, I guess. Oh wow. They couldn't get like you know, other things that didn't look so clearly like, stock pictures. I think. Are these the actual employees? I'm sorry if they are the actual employees, but these look like those people that pose for these kinds of pictures, and like that you purchase like a company like a photography thing to have like these like stock people there. Looks like it, but I mean, I'm sorry if it's actually them. Mhm. Okay, I don't really want to go super into how it actually works, but I thought Signet. Can I get a demo of Signet? I've never tested Signet, so there's that. Autonomous breach protection platform. So like it kind of is, but mm, but I think the philosophy behind Signet is very similar to the one behind. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna make this a bit bigger. Martin Martins Diogo. Okay, right. Can we also code this into Linux? Oh yeah, sure. Actually, this works in Linux. There's nothing platform dependent here, except okay. Obviously, you'd have to remove this, but other than that, everything here is. I mean, the paths, I guess, like this. Instead of PowerShell, you would do like Bash, right? But in but we could definitely do that. Actually, we should do that at a later stage. So I'm planning for next stream, we might just refactor the whole thing, right? Because in our server, we have our commands in one place, our main in here, and then our models here. And for the client, we have everything in the same file. And I want to divide this so that, it's cleaner. So we're going to do that next stream, and maybe include a new feature or so. Like maybe the commands so that you can exit through the terminal and you kill sessions and so on. And then after that, I actually wanted to include the string encryption because we need to encrypt strings. Well, we don't need to, but it would be nice to encrypt these strings, every string really, so that static analysis doesn't see PowerShell and stuff like that. And we're going to be encrypting all the strings and then decrypting them runtime. And we'll also increase and we'll also change the start file and start data, right? Because it's probably not going to happen, but it's possible for a file to have this string in it, and then when it's read, because it reads all the binary data of the file, when it's read, it may trigger, like if it has an over, for example, it may end before it's over, due to the fact that it has that string in there. So we're going to change these strings to like bigger strings as well. That are pretty much going to be unique, and the encryption, and the encryption is also going to make it obviously a bit more stealthy, but it will also work with our own files, right? So that's great. Now, file up. So and then after that, we're going to make this into Linux as well. We might have a little. We're going to have a little like conditional thing based so that we can build. So we're probably going to make like a little build script so that we can build it for Windows or we can build it for Linux really quickly. And the only changes we need to do is really this, like changing this instead of doing with PowerShell, doing it with something like Bash, and then removing this. That's all we need to do to make this into Linux. And of course, changing the args because Bash doesn't have these, right? But other than that, like that's pretty much everything we need to do. But yeah, let me check chat again. Oh, nice, thank you. No worries. And yeah, this concludes the coding section of the stream. If you guys, I don't know if you guys have any questions or if you want to do anything specific. I was also thinking, like, I don't know who was suggesting it. Someone suggested that I play some games, and there are some hacking related games too. So if you guys want to try any, you can let me know as well. Or if you want me to try any and tell you how it went or something. It's up to you. Yeah. We're going to, oops. There are things I don't want. So this isn't supposed to be here. This is called day 2, but it's going to be called day 3 when I upload it, of course. And that's about it. Here. Let's just do that. Yeah, great. And just say day 3. Oh, actually, I can't because I don't have it set up here, and it's on purpose so that I don't have things on the VM. So I'm just going to copy all the files as they are and upload it on GitHub. In fact, I'm going to do that right now while I keep this amazing merch screen here. Okay. But yeah, it's only detected by Cynet, and this is really a hit or miss. It's kind of like Silence. It's really hit or miss. And it doesn't mean anything, really. A lot of files are suspicious. It checks a lot of things, like the Cynet and Silence, and those kinds of AVs. I'm thinking Cynet is like that too. I'm not sure. I know Silence is for sure, and I have an idea that Cynet might be, but I'm not entirely sure. So take this with a grain of salt. But at least for Cynet, this is true. Where binary, like there's a philosophy where, because it's not really an antivirus. It's just it's a security solution that takes the philosophy that everything is bad until it proves worthy of being called a good program. So the requirements for a good program to be considered a good program are a lot higher in these solutions than in common antiviruses. And that's because, like, in common antiviruses, you don't want to have that philosophy because you're going to have a lot of false positives, and then the users won't be happy. And then the user, because you can't use the computer if 80% of what you run is detected as a virus when it's not true. And so users are not happy, they leave, they switch to the competition. So there's a very fine balance. So in normal, like common, like home antiviruses and all of that stuff, and even like high-end antiviruses, the idea is that files are generally good until you see that they're bad. And so that makes false positives not happen as much. So, and it's a balance. So you don't want a lot of false negatives because then you're going to have a lot of viruses in your computer, but you don't want a lot of false positives. So there's a balance in the middle. And a lot of solutions like Silence don't really implement that balance in the same way. So it's quite hard to get them. I mean, you just have to, put some effort into it. But just coding it like I am without any consideration for the detection, it's only detected by one AV, which is pretty good. Meanwhile, let me upload the files to GitHub. I don't know anything about computers, but I would love to start learning. Hacking games or programming would be interesting. Ooh. Well, if you had, I don't know if you're part of our server, the White Hat hacking server. If you're not, you can just scroll down. If you want to, you can scroll down on if you're on Twitch, right, you can scroll down on the description of the channel and you'll see Discord, and you can click on it if you want. And that will take you to our Discord server, and there we have a lot of suggestions on how to start into learning more about computers. We have a channel called How to Hack, where it will just tell you like a lot of like the basic philosophy to how you would approach it, and a lot of free resources. And we also have a tutorials and resources section that has a lot of things. But I know that it can be really challenging when you don't really know what you want to go and study, right? If you don't know anything about computers and you're reading like a collection of resources that tells you, well, this is good for learning this language, this is good for learning networking, etc. Like you might look at it and be like, great, but what do I do, right? And that kind of really depends on what you want to learn about computers, in my opinion. So, and what you already know. If you want to go into hacking, for example, and information security in general, a good thing to start learning is networking and computer architecture, a bit of programming. Programming is actually very versatile. So if you start with a programming language, and I really recommend starting with Python because it's easier to learn and it's really, really powerful. You can do pretty much everything you want with it, and it's easier to grasp as a beginner. And if you do learn a programming language, it will teach you a lot about how the networking works and how computers interact with each other and so on. So it will actually teach you a bit of those other concepts you also need. And by the way, a good way to learn Python is with a book that Ilmento read, by the way. It's actually a pretty decent book, The Python Crash Course from Eric Matthews. I'm sorry, I don't quite remember the author's name, but and there's also another book that I always recommend. It's really good too. It's called Python 3. Learn Python 3 the hard way. It's Python 3 the hard way. Here, learn Python 3 the hard way. There's two. There's learn Python 3 the hard way and learn more Python 3 the hard way, which is the follow-up to it. And I really recommend this too. If you don't want to spend money on books, or I'm not going to recommend the other option there is because it's not legal everywhere and it's unethical. But if you don't want to purchase books, there's also a lot of free resources on how to learn Python or any other language for that matter. If you hop into the Discord server that I was talking about before and you go to How to Hack channel, you'll see at the end you'll have like a list of links, and there's one section saying resources to learn Python, and then you have beginner, and then you have documentation, then you have videos, free books, not free, etc. The free books, for some reason, the link is not correct, but I will give you I'll give you an updated link because yeah. The updated link is here. And the Discord is like, if you scroll down, you'll have Discord. It's one of the things in the description of the channel. Wouldn't adding a GUI to making your program look legit make it undetected? Probably, yeah. Actually, yeah. But that's kind of like a different part of it, right? That's actually funny because, I mean, if I was doing a whole stream, creating a GUI for what? For like, I don't know, let's say I'm creating a GUI for esports betting, right? You wouldn't think it's a hacking stream, right? You would think like, what's happening? He's just creating a GUI application. This is like a different kind of software development. But in fact, I was doing it to make my program look more legit. But yeah, you can definitely do that. And maybe I might do something on it at some point. I'm not very good at creating GUIs. That requires, creativity and and design skills a bit, and I don't have them at all. Um, I have done a few things in my time, but well, even recently I did some GUI stuff, but I'm not the best person for it. But again, I'm not the best person in Rust either, and here I am. So I might do something along those lines later on. Um, but yeah, that is true. Um, oh, and by the way, the link I linked before is it's a website that has free programming books for pretty much every single language you need. You just scroll upwards and you select a language. The one I linked already goes into the Python part of it, but yeah. Now in that, there's a lot of different books that are there that you might not even need. Stuff about specific things in Python, like Django or maybe some machine learning, and that's probably not what you want when you're starting out. And so from those, what I would recommend, I don't know all of them. I'm just looking through them right now. Oh, I should probably put this on the stream. I'm an idiot. Here. So if you scroll up, you have like all these languages. And if you go in Python, oh, and yeah, here you have like little sub categories. So where's Python? So you have Django and Flask, which are like web frameworks. Kiwi, which is I believe like it is like a GUI framework actually. Pandas, which is like a data science thing. Pyramid, which I have no idea what it is, and Tornado, which I think is a web library. I don't know what Pyramid is. Yeah, it's web programming, but I don't know what Pyramid is. What the hell is Pyramid? Oh, it's another web framework. Okay. Um, but yeah, you don't really want any of these when you're starting out. You probably want, so let's see, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if this is good, but it might be. Python programming, wikibooks. I don't actually know pretty much any of these. So I'm sorry about that. Packed account required. Okay, but as long as it's free. Introduction to programming with Python. Okay, maybe just look into stuff that is like introductory. That looks like it could be like an introduction to something. Oh, this looks good. Button 3, blah blah. Like I have no idea like what it is, but let me just check the titles real quick. What is a program? Oh, this starts good. This starts well. Running Python, the first program is not going to inside. So it goes like through pretty much the normal thing that you would go to. Script no other versions, comments, functions, functions, exercise, translation. Oh, the turtle module, huh? For division module, yeah, more of this, recursion. Oh, that's cool. I wouldn't say this is necessarily like an introduction, like a beginner thing, but sometimes debugging. I love that it includes debugging pretty much everywhere. And some algorithms, strings, okay. This actually looks really cool in terms of its content. But yeah, you can check it out if you'd like to. I kind of forgot what I was talking about before. Oh, and there are also some videos in here if you prefer videos. So there's that. But you don't have to go with Python. That's just a suggestion that I made. You can go with pretty much any language you'd like if you want to learn a language. And yeah. By the way, I got so on Steam, I was getting some Steam games actually. I got a bunch of them. I got like Bio Inc. I got Plague Inc. These are like really old video games, but and I got Hacknet as well. And Hacknet is kind of like a hacking game. I've never like I have played it before, but so very little that I really don't know what's going on. I just played it to see if the game would load because you know, if I was thinking, well, if I would ever stream something like this, I want to make sure the game loads. So I just did that, and so I didn't actually play it. I also got, yeah, that's actually about it. I got Uplink, but I doubt anyone would want me to play that. The hack game, yeah. This I actually downloaded. Oh, I wonder if it already finished downloading. I hope it has. Aha! I think I did. Aha! I don't know which one it is, but I downloaded a bunch of mods for the game, and one mod is supposed to be like super mind blowy and really really hard to complete, and like you know, and it's called the hypercluster, and apparently it's kind of like an extension for the game, right? That like has all these crazy puzzles and like apparently it's like a really mind bending thing. It was on Steam before as um oh god, how do you call those things, as a workshop. But then it was removed because so many people kept like having problems with it, and the author was just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this anymore, just remove it. Apparently it was like too mindfucky, and so I wanted to try it, of course, even though I haven't tried the base game, um, because you know you just have to try that. Um, but yeah, so there's that. So I actually have that downloaded. I found it somewhere. Now that you mention it, the game is removed. Really? I still have it. Huh. Although I have the beta version. Oh, Hacked Evolution. I remember that actually. Oh, I played that before. I remember that. That one I played. Um. Oh, that one was like really weird, wasn't it? It had like a timer thing. Like you had to do things on a timer, kinda. I think. I don't remember it very much. Of course the file is corrupt. Why wouldn't the file be corrupt? Come on. Jesus. Is this one corrupt as well? Yeah. Oh, that was interesting. But by far my favorite one was Uplink. Yeah, with Uplink you also have to upgrade your computer. But I don't know, I actually liked Uplink a lot more than well, than Hacking Evolution. Like Uplink is like OG. I still remember like when I was using the FBI mod for Uplink, right? And I was browsing like the criminals page, which was basically like the FBI page, right? And like I had a friend that was behind me and he was looking at me and I was like accessing the FBI screen and being like, yeah, like just hacking into it and then like changing like prisoners details and arresting people. And the dude was like, holy shit, you're hacking the FBI. And like everyone thought I was actually hacking the FBI. It was really dumb. But it was really funny, not gonna lie. Really, really funny. White Hat Bot. What does that mean? 4-time combo. I have no clue. But the thing is, with Hacker Evolution, the creator made it possible you can change the source code. I think it's Python. Oh, that's cool. But I don't know. I feel like the I don't know. I feel like something was off about that game somehow. Like not just the story or anything, but like the whole design of the game was a bit lacking in my opinion. It wasn't the same as I don't know. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Like Uplink had kind of like a weird like layout too, but I liked Uplink. It was cool. I don't know. Maybe I was just used to the kind of like how they do it, and you know. But hey, if you want to test it out, I can play the game a bit if you want, like on stream. T3NB1T, thank you for the follow. Is there a way that your name is pronounced that I should be aware of? I'm really bad at reading names with numbers in it. I don't know. 10-bit. Oh, 10-bit. Maybe it's just 10-bit. Yeah. Oh, now you said 10-bit. Okay. Sorry, didn't mean all caps. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, I was like, wait, 3, that's an E, right? And 1, it's an I, so it's like 10-bit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, well, I mean, I don't mind trying out the game with you if that's what you guys would want to do. But I'm open to suggestions. I like that idea. What time is it? It's not actually that late. I'm quite tired, so I will go to sleep at some point, but you know. Sounds cool. Okay. Well, let's fire it up, I guess. Where is my Steam? Steam. I also got Tetris Effects, which is actually quite cool. But I don't know. Not everyone loves Tetris like I do. I really love Tetris. Pretty much my favorite game of all time is Tetris. Well, not my all-time favorite, but one of my all-time favorite games. Okay, let's. You love it too? Oh wow! I think Tetris Effect is really cool. I saw it like in a YouTube video. Tetris.io. I don't know what Tetris.io is actually. I used to play like I was like an OG player in Tetris Friends. Um, and there we go. Oh, Hacknet. It's online by the way. And Tetris Friends shut down a while ago. Tetris.io. Let me check that. Oh, that doesn't exist anymore either. I know that there's JStris now. JStris.jazzyvac10.com, like it's a weird thing, and there's also worldwide combos. So worldwide-combos.com. Oh, Tetra.io. Ooh. Okay, you know what? You mentioned it, so I might as well. So I might as well like show it a bit. I'm just gonna try like a very tiny, well, just a bit, just to see if it's, you know. There we go. Oh, I also wanted to show you, by the way, there's a really cool game called vim-adventures.com. It's kind of like a game that teaches you to play, to like interact with Vim. It teaches you Vim through a video game, and it's really cool. Okay, looking into chat. Like everyone in the channel can join. Oh, really? That's cool. It's an alpha. I'll just play anonymous for now. Does anyone in chat like Tetris? Do you want to play Elemental? Oh god, this is really loud. Oh, but you guys can barely hear it because, yeah. What is Tetra League? Oh, it's probably like a ranked thing, right? Oh yeah, that may be a good idea. Oh, I should probably change the stream thing. I'm gonna change the stream game because it's wrong to put it as software development anymore. Okay. So I'm guessing we go into create a public and private lobby. We can't create public rooms? Okay, I'm just gonna create, I'm gonna register real quick. How do I register this? Oh, there's a desktop client as well. Yes, I am playing anonymously, but I want to register. I'm just gonna reload. Oops. Oh, this is optional, so I'm just not gonna do this. I can create one. Oh, okay. So let's go there. And join. Aha. So is this like normal Tetris or welcome to Tetris.io? Okay, so our left numpad, okay, right, soft drop is arrow down, hard drop is space, rotate counterclockwise is control Z and that's X and it's up. So it's just pretty much normal. Okay, got it. And Elemental's room, okay. Let's start, I guess. Do I need to do anything to start? I guess not. If you make 2 lines, you give 1 line to the enemy. Okay. You're level 22, huh? Okay, let's start. I haven't played Tetris in such a long time, though. Okay. Oh, the music, though. Oh, shit. No one saw that. I made a lot of holes in here. Wait, why am I... Oh, because I'm only against 1 person now? Shit. Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine for now. Ah, shit. I'm more rusty than I thought I was. I suck. I'm playing so much lower than I used to. This is crazy. GG. Whew. 27 lines. Oh, that's bad. But I guess it's fine for the first game. Depends on the time, actually, so. It's been a bit for me, too. Yeah. I don't know. I used to be actually good, but now not as much. I did get like third place in. I used to get like third place in the Tetris Friends international championship. Of course, like second and first place was the Korean and Japanese dude, right? Not much we can do there. But yeah, I went from like going like 100, sometimes 200 lines per 2 minutes to maybe 60, which is a problem. Can I do this? Oh, I can. That's great. Do T-spins count more here? Not that I've never liked doing T-spins anyway, so I'm not going to do any of them, but oh, did you activate something on me? Or did someone do it? Oh no, this is bad. Shit. Shit. Okay, we're good. We're back to business. You know, the worst is when you make these kinds of mistakes. And then you can't really recover from them easily. That's the worst. No. Shit. I'm an idiot. Come on. Come on. No. I didn't mean to do that. Shit, I'm gonna lose. No. Damn it. Nice job. Oh, he's good. Not bad. I'm dead. I'm always ready. Oh, I do like Tetris. I missed playing it. Okay, concentrate. You can do this. Oh, the pieces fall so slowly when you're doing the soft drop. Okay, don't do stupid shit. Like what I was about to do. Like, just don't. Just don't. Just do normal stuff. Like, not what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna do this because I feel like I might top out if I don't. I could gamble, but I don't really feel like gambling at the moment because I'm in such a bad position already. Ah, Jesus. Oh no, and people are sending me lines. I think I'm gonna top out like really soon. Oh no! Shit. Maybe I can recover if I get enough line pieces. I don't really want it to do that. Let's do this, and then we can recover like this. Yeah, this is just bad. I would, yeah, this was really bad for me. I did what, like 26 lines or something? 19. Ooh, it was even worse than I thought. Jesus. Ouch, it went fast downhill for me. It went, like, initially I made horrible mistakes, like it was going really bad. Then I caught a bit of, like, you know, bit of a lucky moment with those eye pieces, or L pieces, whatever, no, they're called eye pieces. But then it was me and this dude. And that just didn't work out. Somehow I got many lines today. Oh, that's great. Okay, come on. Don't fall so slowly. Maybe I should try a different tactic. Maybe I should try, like, comboing. I never do that. I never do, like, combo tactics. I think they're lame. Like, really lame, so I'm not gonna do them. I thought about it for a very brief moment, and then I was like, nah, it's lame as fuck. I'm waiting for the next LPs to do, like, a double one. Because I think that those are a bit more devastating most of the time. But I probably shouldn't do that because I usually do that when I'm playing by myself, right? So I don't have an opponent. Okay, this one is going a bit better. Kind of regret saying that right now. Because now I'm fucked. And I gambled too much there. Shit. Jesus. No. Elemento. No. I gambled too much there. Ah. Don't kill me like that. But well played, that was nice. GG. Why did I receive so many lines though? I received 25 lines. Maybe my strategy is actually bad. Because the fact that I'm pushing like 2 KOs at once might really inflate, at least that's how it worked in Tetris Friends before. Like it really inflates the line per second count. And then it's like, oh, he's doing a lot of lines per second. We should all gang up on him. Like, not that people were targeting me. It's just like how the algorithm used to work. I don't know if it's the same here or not. Like the algorithm would like target the person that's like doing the best to receive the most amount of lines, right? And by doing like 2 lines in a row, it artificially seemed like I was doing the best, you know what I mean? But it might work in a completely different way here. So I don't know. Oh, Jesus, someone's making a lot of 9s today. I wonder how, come on, give me more eyes, dude. Give me more eyes. That's the wrong kind of love that I want right now from these pieces. Jesus. You gotta love those T-spins that don't do anything, right? To do this, maybe do that and that, and then this. Okay, and I'm about to die here. Great. Of course. Jesus. Jesus. I got destroyed as well. Holy crap. Artemis did some work here. But Eep, though. Oh wait, Artemis didn't. It was Eep. Never mind. My bad. 68 lines. Jesus, that's good. Yeah, that is pretty good. That's almost like what I used to do before. Like, what, like 68 in 1 minute and something? Yeah, it's just a bit above the mark for... You know what, let me try and do some combos. I suck at them under the guise that they suck instead of me, but I'm still gonna try and do them. Because, I mean, when something isn't working, you try something new, right? And now I'm going to, like, converge, like, convert into the normal. Oh, dude, I need to actually speed myself up to match this. Never mind. This dude is too strong for me. Dude is too strong for me. Jesus. Ouch. But hey, I'm level 3. That's good. Let me read chat and see if anything's there. 10 seconds, yeah. Do I have any? I have still 5 viewers. That's fine. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do like a special thing. I'm gonna do something kind of special. It used to be my thing back in the day, but I'm really sure that it's not gonna work because people are going to KO me before I'm able to do it. But let's figure out if that's true or not. That is true. Okay. Fuck me. Fuck me. Let's look to Eep. What is Eep doing though? Like, Eep is just gonna lose. There's no way he wins this. Memento, yeah. KO the shit out of him. You can do this. You can do this. You're almost there. Just Like maybe 2 more Tetrises, well timed. There you go. You can do it. He's not listening to me. I don't know why I'm talking, but... Oh no, is he gonna recover? He can't recover from this. No. Yes. Tetris. Fast Tetris. Yes. Ah, but he's doing Tetrises too. He's doing like dirty Tetrises on top. Wait. Is he doing that on purpose to like get dirty Tetrises on top? Or is that just my imagination running wild right now? It is. Okay, he's just... Yeah, he simplified it. Ah, he's gonna win. Damn it. Ah, that was really close there. You were really close. We're almost winning. That was so close. 0 line sent. Yeah, it didn't work for me at all. That sucks. Okay, so my objective now is to target Eep. Not like this, I'm not. Okay. It would be cool if I could like do a KO really quickly, but I'm never gonna be able to KO Eep like that. I mean, maybe like in another world, but come on. Yeah, there's no way. Jesus. Dude. That guy is insane. Jesus. Basically Spain 2v1. Yeah, like, wow. This dude, though. I suck. Yeah, sure thing. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna win against Eep, but, you know, one always tries. Jesus, that was quick. Am I already getting KO'd? By Elemento. Damn it! How did you KO me that fast? Jesus. Well done. Well done. Like, Eep has a lot of really weird placements, though. I don't get it. Like, look at this. What is he doing? Like, I get that he's getting T-spins, but then he does, like, things that are really weird. Like, really weird placements. Like, he can do a lot with this right now, and he's just stopped there. Well, now he's probably just trolling. But he has a lot of weird placements, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's setting up for the T-spin, of course. Oh, come on, Elemento. Fuck him up, trying for the T-spin. I was close, though. Nice KO, though. Nice KO. Still, I received 25 lines. Jesus. Like, can I target someone specifically? How do I target someone? Is there a way to target someone? I play way slower than him. Yeah, that's an issue. But I mean, it can be good as well if he like makes mistakes because he plays fast, like it happens. I'm an idiot. The rightmost menu. Oh, here, game settings. Where is this? Enable path through, blah, blah. Manual targeting, here. Why can't I change this? Oh, it's like, because I'm not the host. Okay, that's great. I've enabled it. Oh, that's awesome. So we can do manual targeting. That's good. We'll see about that. Or might not. No promises. We'll see. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be targeting him the whole time. There we go. Fuck you, Eep. You can do this. Now let's make a lot of KOs really quickly. Oh, Jesus. Is he targeting me? For some weird reason? Don't target me, dude. It's probably not him, it's probably Elemento too. No, Elemento is not targeting me. Damn it. How did... I just lose so fast to him, I can't do anything. Wait, did he just insta drop that into there? I thought you had to wait until like the, you know, the soft drop thing. Oh, he's doing the whole combo dirty strategy. Now that actually completely fucks T-spin players, which is really, really good to know as well. Maybe I should be trying like the combo strategies. You know what? I'm gonna try the combo strategies. Okay. Jesus, how fast can this guy be at... Come on. Give me another eyepiece. I trust you. There we go. I see one coming. There we go. There we go. We're getting there. Now we're getting there. Yeah, fuck. There we go. There we go. How is he not dead yet with everyone targeting him? Jesus. Fucking ape. We can't even kill him with everyone targeting him. That's crazy. Oh yeah, he's playing super fast now. But see, that square position was really weird. He plays with so much accuracy and then he just misdrops like that. Or maybe that's not a misdrop. I don't know. What the hell do I know? Jesus. 76 line, 11 minutes. Yeah. That was close. Sure it was. Sure it was. Sure thing. Okay, Eep. Jesus, that's crazy. No, don't KO me yet. Come on. Like, what the hell is this piece distribution, though? I don't get it. I really don't. I mean, there's no way he wants to do specific combos with it because it's just bad. Okay, now he's going fast because now he has the whole... Now he can just do it. Okay, he's preparing T-spins like that. Awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be game. Damn it. Eep, though. That's crazy. Oh yeah, he's pretty good. Not gonna lie. We need an army. I like how he's playing like as a guest. Right? Or he's just put himself as anonymous, I don't know. Oh, he's just playing anonymously, not as a guest, I guess. Or is that the same thing? One last one for me. Yeah, I guess same for me. Only 600 people in the world can beat me, huh? Jesus, what the hell is this? Jesus, I'm fucked right here. I'm already so fucked. Jesus Christ. Dead. Yeah. I was close. GG's. That was a good set of games. That was pretty cool. I like this game, it's nice. Not gonna lie. The game's pretty cool. It was just a pro joining the lobby. Yeah. 256. Jesus Christ. Damn. Okay. Are you off today, or are you going to continue here a bit? I'm just wondering if it would be worth it to try like the other game. I'm level 1000 plus on my main. Really? Jesus. Still hang around a bit. Okay. It's my first time trying this game, so you know, it is what it is. Okay, I guess I should update my thingy as well. So let's update that and let's try it out. So let's do this. There we go. But you know, gotta go on the E to make it seem like I'm bad. I see. I see. Very well played, dude. Very well played. You're averaging like really good stats, honestly. I mean, in my prime time, I used to do like 150, 100, like sometimes 200, like per 2 minutes, right? So like 100 a minute, peak wise. And I think we're actually averaging more at some point. It's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Had we had friends in the game? Oh, we might. Wait. There we go. Metro.io. Yes, it's me. My friends. Here, friends. Find someone. What was your name? I think it's probably your nickname, right? It's not? Yeah, that's what I tried to find. Oh, this is you. You know, I might as well search for Eep. Oh, that's like the anonymous player. Oops, I blocked you by accident. Never mind, so I can't add anonymous players. Fair enough. Yay, I have a friend now. Elemental, yeah. Yeah, I just had to go on the Tetra thing. Oh, that's awesome. We should definitely play it some more. Okay, let's try Hacknet for just a bit. You know, I'm always gonna put Dark Arp. It's already in use? What the hell? How so? Confirm. By the way, I got to this screen just to make sure that it worked. Oh, because I used it before, because I created it before, I see. But yeah, I basically got to this screen to check if it worked. And that's pretty much all I did of Hacknet. I have no idea what the story is. Yes, we can. Sometimes I do play it to take my mind off things. That's cool. I usually do a play like on worldwide combos. But that website is kind of like, there's not a lot of people in there. I'm most of the time I'm going against the bot. 14-day timer expired. Initializing failsafe. Okay, I have to narrate this, right? Hi, this is strange. stranger than I expect. Oh shit, this actually went faster than I thought it would go. That's bad. So make it large. Okay, as of right now, you are at risk. Learn as quickly as possible. Begin the tutorial sequence by pressing to continue. I'm guessing it's going to be similar to uplink. I'm already seeing like, you know, the used RAM in here, and this is probably where our nodes are. I see my PC here. So you can type connect IP or by clicking on a node on the network map. So I can just click on this. Okay, good work. The first thing to do on any system is scan it for adjacent nodes. This will reveal more computers on your map that you can use. Scan this computer now by pressing the Scan Network button on the display module. Scan. That should be all you'll need from your own server for now. Disconnect from your machine. Disconnect. Awesome. It's time for you to connect to an outside computer. Be aware that attempting to compromise the security of another's computer is illegal under the USC Act 1030-18. That's true. Proceed at your own risk and connect to an outside machine by clicking a blue node on the network map. Okay. Hollow Point Interactive. I like how the IP addresses at least like are real-ish. Like they're not impossible. This VM's terminal module has been activated. This will be your primary interface for navigating and interacting with nodes. Fair enough. A command can be run by typing it out and by pressing enter. Ooh. The computer security system and ports can be analyzed using the probe or nmap command. Analyze the computer you're currently connected to. Oh, that's great. Wait, so doesn't exist? Oh, help exists. So I can use SCP to copy files and put a destination. Okay. I can scan, so scan to scan nodes, okay, but it requires admin access, okay. I can do RM to delete files, that's normal, PS, and I can't do that, oh I can. Tutorial, I can kill, I can do the LS, I can CD, I can move, and I can connect. Okay, great. So now you write nmap. It's not here though. But do I have to specify the IP? That worked. Here you can see the active ports, active security, and the number of ports required to successfully crack this machine using port hack. This machine has no active security and requires no open ports to crack. If you're prepared to, it is possible to crack this computer using the program port hack. Of course. Open ports required to crack 0. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I'm Mary Wes. Oh god. With more advances you can do nmap? Yeah, apparently so. You know, actually I should if I exit, do I resume into the I want to check something really quickly. Here, extensions. Oh yeah, I wanted to try the extensions, right? And I forgot to activate the extensions. We could go for the hypercluster, right? Which is the whole super mindfucky one. Although, I don't know if it's a good idea to start with it, because I mean, it's always nice, but Ad Astra is really good too, I think. But I don't know, would you like me to try an extension? Or like the normal game? I'm not entirely sure. I could do the hypercluster. Through what I've been reading, apparently like Ad Astra and World are like really good in terms of the story, And hypercluster is just like super mindfucky and the puzzles are impossible to solve. That's what I've read. Does not matter. Okay. Does anyone else have an opinion? I know some people are joining, probably because now maybe some people are watching Hacknet for a reason. Does anyone have a suggestion? I basically downloaded a whole list of a bunch of extensions. Okay, I don't see anyone saying anything, so I will just I guess I'll just stick with the hypercluster and like do the mind bendy thingy. Okay, so I'll be dark arp and the password is going to be test because I'm lazy. So it's going to boot. It's probably going to, the story is going to be different, so maybe, but maybe the tutorial might be the same. We'll see. Oh, they changed the boot sequence a bit, didn't they? No, they didn't. It's just my imagination, maybe. I think this is exactly the same starting sequence. Connection successfully intercepted. This is different. New challenger selected. Activating NTech unit Invio HOS. Greetings. You have been chosen to take part in a challenge. Not many have managed. You have the honor of being the first challenger to take part in the newest version. Testing backdoor access. Test complete. Read-write access possible for all remote nodes. Welcome to the hypercluster. There we go. Looks cool, not gonna lie. I mean, nothing has happened yet, but... Okay. So I just start like this. And I receive an email from Gibson. Greetings, Darkarp. You have shown great skill in your recent exploits. As you have already noticed, you are not on your usual device. If you probe your current device, you will notice something very familiar. We managed to acquire a version of NTech's projects before you deleted every other copy of them. While normally we do not mention where such programs come from, you already know, so there is no sense in insulting your intelligence. We have modified the security system you are currently using to include a backdoor that only our nodes can access. A number of key nodes will attempt a counter connection and modify your device in some way, be it disabling certain portions of your display, giving rewards, or destroying your system files. Most counter connections will reset, all counter connections will give a warning, rewards run only once. You are responsible for failing this challenge by defending against a helpful connection. Okay. If you accept these terms, reply to this email with accept, and the reply bot will give you your first task. Okay, so basically, so if we probing means nmap, right? Holy Jesus, oh, okay. So I can do port hack, right? Because, ooh, this is giving me really like uplink vibes with this thing. This is really giving me some uplink vibes. Wait, is that it? Can I just... Oh, this doesn't exist, I'm an idiot. Can I do like PS? Running processes, can I do a scan? Yeah, but nothing, oh. Aha. Can I do a login? Okay, there is nothing here. Oh, I can check files here. So home is empty. Log, we have, I guess it's just the logs that we need to delete. System, missing mission repo. And I guess it's just like configuration files and system files. Oh, we have a lot of different accounts in here with usernames and passwords. I wonder if this is going to be important at some point. But I mean, maybe admin is important. Oh, we already know admin. Yeah, this is what we received. So this is the mailing system. Okay. Probe the SQL server. LOL, sounds like a challenge fitting for you. Nox Armor. Well, we'll see about that. I'm not sure how we're supposed to do this though, but I will accept. First steps. Gain admin access to the linked PC and wait for further instructions. Okay. So this is the Challenger PC, which we may probe as well. Inviolability error. So it just means we can't actually crack this right now. Okay. So let's go into our node computer. Do an nmap. Open ports required to crack 0, so I can just run port hack. Awesome. Yeah, this is very uplinky. That's cool. I like that. Oh shit, incoming connection. External unsyndicated UDP traffic on port 22. Okay. But I received an email, so I probably should read it. The reset server can be found using a file in your home directory. This file is there in case you lose your xserver.sys file. You should only use it if you have accidentally deleted executables or to restore any disabled display windows upon exiting from a cluster. Oh, also to note, you will receive no help in this challenge. You must think for yourself. All targets will be given to you by the reward scripts at each end node. You must manually record your current process, colloquially known as saving. This is the last email you will get. We hope to see you when you complete the final challenge. So basically we won't get any more emails. And the reset server is found using the file in my home directory. So, okay. That's it. So I'm not getting any more emails. So if I go here, wait, oh, this is the same command too. It's the same DC command too. Okay, that's great. So if I, wait, did I not just get this one? I thought I got this one. Let's do this again. Taking notes with other words. Yeah, I'm not good at taking notes. I never took notes in these games. Okay. So I guess like this is... Wait, I need to read this again because I'm not sure I understood. Oh, so in my home directory, the file is there in case you lose your computer. Okay, that's great. Okay. Awesome. So, oh, recovery node. The IP address for the recovery is this, and the next target is this. Okay, so let's go into our recovery node. We don't SSH. We connect into FD 9D DA 32 5C09. Okay, so we connect here. Incoming connection, external syndicated traffic on port 22, logging all activity. Oh shit. Shit. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I forgot to delete my logs. I can't believe I made such a stupid mistake. Let me go here again and port hack into this. I need to delete all my logs. I'm an idiot. Oh god. Okay. I mean, this is not like a fully capable Linux terminal, but at least the commands are intuitive and somewhat similar. So now I go here and I do an nmap again, and I port hack. I just want to delete my logs from everywhere. Actually, I shouldn't need to delete my logs from here because this is just like a I mean, maybe I should. So let's just do that. And deleting all my logs. Great. There shouldn't be any logs anymore. So let's DC from here. And now let's go into our reset node. Oh wait, when we go here, we reset the whole thing? Is that it? So basically we just go here to reset. Okay, I get it. Kinda. Okay, fine. Okay, at least we kind of found that out, which is a good thing. So this is our next target. So our next target is going to be FD1 0 9324 2606 48. Cluster A breached. Search the cluster, collect information, find the endpoint. Wait, Jesus, am I supposed to Oh, I have SSH crack. Execution failed? Target port is closed? Shit. Do I have something for FTP? No. Do I have something for SMTP? SQL? Huh. Okay. I think I underestimated this. Tune swap? The hell is tune swap? Okay, fine. I don't know what tune swap is. Denotes. Notes dumper exe, netmap organizer. So I can't execute it here, I guess. We have SSH crack. Wilbur rings FBI. LOL. This is a lot harder than I was expecting, actually, because I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to hack into this because it's so fast. Let me try, like, just connecting to it and really quickly doing an SSH crack. No, but, wait, 22. Is this gonna run in time? How do I know? I do this, I guess? Oh, is it already hacked? What am I supposed to do? Collect information, find the endpoint. CD home. Should do this. AF bin sys log rm here. Come on, let's disconnect really quickly. Okay, that was close. Let's go again. And now, wait, really? I don't have this anymore? Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's be fast. There was only one piece of information, right? As far as I could tell. So let's try and going there again. And this time, we're going to prepare an SSH crack on port 22 and a nmap and a port hack. Port hack is running. I, for some reason, thought that it wasn't finished. Okay, so let's now go to home. One, there's this, SCP-1. That's it, right? Logs, bin, system. There's nothing else. So everything, and I guess we could try like the tune swap thing, or like the other one. What was the other one called? I don't know what they do, but Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Damn. Am I just dumb, or is this like supposed? Oh, it's denotes, but that doesn't do anything. Netmap organizer.exe. I don't think these do anything because when I try to run them, it says that it doesn't exist. So, but when I run SSH crack, it says just execution failed. Check syntax. Y'all see music exe? Yeah. Okay, so basically, I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. Now I don't know what that is. I really don't know what that is. So let's just go into here again. Maybe I just... didn't I just crack this before? Maybe I just missed something. Maybe there is like some information somewhere here. Maybe someone has like something here that I missed, but there's nothing. No, it's all empty. So it's not here. Oh, it's one more. Okay. Get it now. I forgot about this game. I used to play it a long time ago. Forgot how much fun it can be. It is quite fun. I'm not sure I understand what I'm supposed to be doing. So how about this node? So this node, if I do an nmap, so we covered this node. We already covered this node though, right? So there shouldn't be anything left to find in this node. But maybe I just missed an executable or something that I'm supposed to run. So let's scan. Oh, I forgot to scan it actually. Oh, that might be it. I forgot to scan it because apparently scanning reveals other things. So let's just delete everything here. Let's try scanning it. Maybe that works. So let's go, DC. Let's go here really quickly, do an SSH crack on port 22, and let's do an nmap, and let's do a port hack. Here we go, port hack is running. Let's do a scan right after port hack is run. Scan, oh, there we go. So RM logs everything. Now when this is good, we're going to disconnect from here and go to our next node. Yeah, we got it. Oh, it's done. Disconnect. We got it. We got what we were supposed to do. Okay. So now let's go here. Cluster A breached. Shit. I'm just going to go on a limb and try to SSH crack and then a port hack. There you go. So port hack is running. I was like kind of spamming it so that it would be like right after it got green because 559 log bin system. Let's do a scan too. Oh, there is. So let's do log. Jesus. Fuck. Just click here and do RM everything. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, maybe I should be noting these things. You know what? Did I? So this is the next one. Maybe I should like be delete your tracks. I always delete my. I'm trying to. Seem to recall you always have to delete logs when you leave a server. Yeah. Whew, that was a close one. I should probably be recording all of these things because, for example, I got the one here. It says 1AF. But I should be recording the other one that said 5 something, and I can't. And I can't seem to. I can't seem to remember what it was. Come on, come on, come on. Home 8. Oh, this is a different one already. Ah, Jesus. The fact that this is actually very, like, not acting like an actual Linux terminal is kind of throwing me off a bit. Okay, so this one is Node A. Is there like a Notes app? How do I get the notes? This goes to... There's a notes program, but I don't think it does anything. Oh, this actually works. Okay, I thought it was like some weird syntax because it's not... Okay. Oh, but this doesn't actually work. Okay. It's just a display of this. So maybe I can do 2 to display the second one. Okay, I can probe. Oh, exe lists all the executables, includes hidden and embedded. Okay. Disconnect. The cat, yeah. Open CD tray. I didn't know that was a thing. And close CD tray. Okay. Reboot. I reboots constantly. Okay. Replace. Okay. Analyze. Analysis pass on the firewall. Solve. Attempts to solve the firewall of the target machine. Okay, I didn't know these things existed. Maybe because I didn't do the tutorial. That was probably important. Login. Okay, upload. Okay, clear and add node. Aha! Add node. Okay. Append, so I can append something. Open the remote shell. Oh, that's useful. Do I have a man 4? No, it's again the first page. Okay. So I can do add node, and I can say, well, now I need to check what I have. Okay, so I have 1 and 8 and A. Okay, this is the next target. So I'm going to add node A1, and it says AF. Actually, I don't need to write notes like this, because if I just download the file, port hack. Nope, not yet. Come on. There we go. Maybe I can open a shell on this one. Let's see. And see how that works out. So home, I'm going to SCP-5, and I'm going to open a shell, and I'm going to go to logs, and I'm going to run everything. I don't get what the shell did, though. I don't think the shell did anything. Did it? Shell. It was already running a shell. Okay, so it is running a shell. Oh, shell error. Oh, okay, because it just reset somehow. Okay, great. That's fine. So we got A1, we got A8, we got A5. We haven't gotten A2 or A4 or A3. So if we get A2, let me just check chat real quick. Also, if you connect to another server and you scan from those, you also less detectable, if I remember correctly. Oh, I also should be scanning for more things. Actually, I think I scanned in all of them. Let's just do this one. I'm gonna assume it's SSH crack there because that's the only program we have to crack any of these things. And then let's do a port hack as soon as that comes back. There we go. And then we do a port hack and then LS. I'm gonna do a scan as well. Doesn't reveal anything. And I'm going to SCP-2. And I'm going to delete everything in log. I don't know if I should be like fucking the computer up. But okay, that's cool. So I should scan every computer. That's what you're saying, basically. So we did A1, we did A5, we did A8, we did A2, we need A3. So let's, again, SSH crack 22, nmap, just being efficient. and preparing the port hack. Okay. Scan revealed nothing. And that's pretty much it. Let's delete all the logs. And disconnect. Okay, so we went through a lot of them. Oh, but there's A6 and A7 that I don't think we went through yet. So let's just go to A6 first and SSH crack 22. So it's pretty much the same thing here. I'm guessing we're going to receive some information somewhere here. I wonder if we can actually crack all of these ports at some point in the game. BitTorrent. Scanning. Oh, we didn't reveal anything, but E5. Is this like hex code? Could be like hex stuff. And like at the end it spells something out. So now let's go into our node 7. And I think this one will give us something because I don't think we got anything from any other one. Okay, I think we went through all of them, and none of them gave us anything, really. Maybe I should go, like... No, maybe I should go here, because here we can hack easily. Did we already hack? We already hacked this, so I don't need to keep doing that. So I can... Oh, we haven't already hacked this. Okay, my bad. Let's hack this. And let's open up a shell. Can I just open up a shell like this? And then I can connect to a different server, like, I don't know, like this one. Oh, we lose it. Okay. I think I haven't gone to this one yet. Or have I? Maybe I have. Oh, yeah. Did I? I'm gonna scan. There's nothing in here. There's nothing anywhere. So I'm just gonna logs and disconnect. If I disconnect before all the logs are deleted, does it still run? That's a legitimate question. Okay, let's look at what we got. So we got 1 AF, 2 AF, 3 C1. 4. Oh, we didn't get to 4, did we? There we go. So I kind of see what people were saying because this doesn't actually have any narration at all. Oops. Let's go to bin. Maybe we get anything. System. Delete all the logs. Guess we don't actually get anything from these. So I wonder how we're getting our new targets. Okay, so again, we have our 3, we have our 4, which is FD. Okay. We have 5, 59, 6. So this is probably the IP address, maybe. So let's just check. So AF, C1, FD. And maybe I'm wrong, right? 59. It's probably, we're gonna put formatting in a bit, but 6 E5, 7 48, and 8. Aha! 41, 63, 52, -7. 8 is the lock, and all that came before are the keys. Sometimes some simple substitution is all you need. So 8 is the lock, and all that came before are the keys. Oh god, maybe I'm too tired for this, but okay, let's figure that out. So I think this is just like the, so AF. So I mean, okay, so usually like we would consider like this and then this and then this, right? And then like you would have this, right? But obviously this is probably not the address. I wish we could copy this into like a better location. But this is kind of tripping me up because what the hell does this mean? Oh, wait. So are you telling me that like for 16352 /7? Okay. So it's the other way around. Oh, that makes no sense at all. I was thinking like sometimes some substitution is all you need, right? And I replace like lock with key. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. So okay, so 8 is the lock, so that is the lock. We have to crack that with the keys that we have. And we have that as the key, which I actually don't particularly understand. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Of course. Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay. So basically, like, so we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, right? And 8. So what this is saying, I guess, is that like, it's the actual path. Okay, I get it now. So so this is the actual thing. So let's get the IP. So first is 4, which is FD, and then it's 1, which is AF, and then it's 6, which is E5, and then it's 3, which is C1, and then it's 4, which is FD, and then I'm an idiot, it's 5. Not 4, it's 5, which is 59, and then it's 2, which is AF, and then this, and then 7, which is 48. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. I was just being an idiot. Because what I was thinking was, like, with the string that we had from 1 to 8, we substitute the word key for lock, and in fact, this becomes the key, and this becomes the lock, and so we have to like find the mathematical function that translates this into that. So I was thinking maybe like 7 squared is 49 minus 1, it's 48. So maybe like this, like 52 like squared, and then minus 1 in hex would be like that, but then it doesn't make sense because the numbers don't match up. So this makes more sense. So if we do a connect to here, aha, we do, oh shit, SSH crack. Let's just start an SSH crack already. Do a port hack. And come on. Show up. There we go. Let's do an LS. I'm not going to do an LS. I'm just going to do a scan. Oh. So get... Oh, plus a reward script running. Running sanity check. Oh, so like it's a reward thingy. What is up, spoiler? How you doing? Okay, so it's a reward kind of thingy here. Okay. So let's just check what we have here. So in home, we don't have anything. In bin, we don't have anything. Let's scan. We don't have anything. Let's do, maybe we can do a shell from here. Now this one won't get fucked. Of course, we delete all the logs. So maybe now we got something here with node AX. So we disconnect. We are here, right? So maybe here we got something already. Yeah, there we go. We got a B. We got another target. Oh, this is really cool. I actually like this. So we connect to FD F5 4893 ED85 and 48. SSH crack on port 22. We do an nmap to check our situation. Oh, we need 2 ports to crack? Oh, I have FTP print. Do I need port? Shit. Executables. What can I do? Fork bomb, port hack, FTP sprint. FTP sprint is a thing. Why did it say it's no command? .exe? I don't get it. Oh no, available executables. Okay, port hack, fork bomb, shell, tutorial, SSH crack. So we need to crack 2 ports, but we can't because we don't have what's required. Okay, so let's maybe try to figure out what's required. So we check home. And there's nothing here. Maybe in binaries, but then we would have access to them. FTP sprint is a thing, though. So we need to find a way to get past another port. And I was assuming it would be FTP, because these just seem too esoteric, and usually, like, in uplink, it's FTP. But maybe it is something else as well. So in terms of executables, I can only run these. Which means I probably need to go somewhere and get other executables. So let's go to the mission repo. And maybe we can get our executable from here. Nope. Let's delete all the logs. What am I missing here? What am I missing? I'm definitely missing something like I usually am, but... Oh, here. Computer B1. This didn't exist before, I think. So let's try connecting here. And let's do an SSH crack 22. And let's do an nmap to check our situation. And let's do a port hack. 2 again. But I don't have anything to crack this. So port hack. I don't have anything. We already went to all of these. We obviously don't receive emails. Okay, so something else is happening here. Can I do a find? No. Can I do this? Is this the... Yeah, it is. So maybe I have something in home. No. Okay. Don't actually know what I'm doing right now. Let's try this again. Oh, this is the one that we... Shit. I'm going to disconnect and retry this really quickly. So node AX. So okay. Click here, SSH crack 22, do an nmap, do a port hack. I don't need to do an nmap, I guess, because I already know. Okay, this should be fast enough. It should disappear as soon as I'm done. There we go. Okay, here. This might be a clue. So Microsoft XNA framework, content load exception, error loading DLC music, user space like, file not found, system found exception. Maybe this is not a clue. Maybe this is actually a problem. No, it has to be a clue. It has to be a clue. It has to be a clue. Somehow. There's nothing here. I'm guessing like it's part of the thing that I can't use the navigation thingy, which I actually don't particularly enjoy because this kind of sucks. Like this terminal, I mean, it doesn't suck. It's good, but you know, you're trying to use Linux things, and there's a clear works. Okay, so that's something at least. Okay, so maybe if we go into system and we find something interesting here. No, maybe if we go into log, we find something, but logs are just like this. So, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Control Byte, how you doing? Thank you so much. If anyone has played, I don't know a lot, I know a lot of people, I know there aren't a lot of people watching, but if anyone has played this particular extension, if someone could tell me, by the way, if this is normal and I'm just not getting, or if there's something wrong with this, because this is a really, really old, really old extension that I'm not even sure really works with this version, but it should. I'm more inclined to think that it's me, but you know, I need to know where the FTP or any other program is working. But we do have an FTP sprint, which I just don't know what it does. Maybe if we do a help again. So nothing about it. Page number 1, yeah. Page number 2, solve. Oh, maybe we need to do like an analyze and a solve, because this is a thing. Or maybe we need to like, okay. So we have analyze and solve that we can do. That's good to know. Yeah, this just goes to it. Okay, so does analyze actually work? It works, and a solve is just in case yeah. This doesn't give us anything. What if I do an open CD tray? Oh, that actually opens my CD tray. That's funny. That's actually really funny. Close? Close doesn't close it. Oh, it does close it. Jesus, okay. I didn't know they actually mapped into that. That's actually really cool. I like that. Okay, A4, A5. So maybe, I mean, there's really nothing else. Like, I've been through everything. But maybe there's like a thingy here. Reap rewards. I mean, we already went through this one, so I don't think it's here. I mean, it has to be some, like, there has to be a way to get past this. Like, after I SSH crack, I still can't do anything. Because it will finish, and then it says too few open ports. I don't get it. I mean, I know I'm missing an executable. That's it, I think. I'm definitely missing an executable, and I'm not getting what this really is. Let's try to figure that out, maybe. I mean, I could Google this, but that's not really, you know, maybe there's some command you can use. Yeah, the help command tells me a couple of things I can do. So the copy file, that doesn't help me. The scan, I can only do that when we're administrator. Deleting file, same thing. Listing processes. But then I need to be administrator to kill them. I'm guessing, but I've never tried. Let's. Oh, but this is killing like. Okay, I'm guessing this is killing like if I did disconnect and do a PS, this is my own stuff. Okay, I get that. I mean, I don't know, I don't actually really need these, so let's just do kill 85, what, 50? Can I do that? Okay. What else exists? There's ls-cd move command connect. Great. Page 2. We have probe, which is the same thing as the scanning, right? The exe that lists all available executables, which I've already done, but oh wait, includes hidden and embedded. But yeah, so we have port hack fork bomb. Maybe fork bomb does something. But fork bomb is like what you do to fuck with the computer, right? To just make it stop working. So that's probably not what you do. Then you do login, that's just the login. Upload, you can upload files. Clear, add note, append, shell, which we've been over. Connect to the IP, and this is the again the first page. Try to connect to the port you hacked. The file you need to upload. I mean, can I connect to the thing? Because as I understand it, I can't do like uploads or anything until I'm on the system, right? And what file would I need to upload though? So recovery node, b.txt. Maybe I should cat b.txt again. Our next target is this, which is this one. Mostly what I remember, when you hack the system, mostly there would be a file in a folder on one of the servers. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go through all the servers. There must be a file somewhere here, and I will get it. But I thought that I got all the files, right? I thought that I got everything there was to get on these systems, but maybe I didn't. So I'm going through A1, and I'm gonna scan just in case. Oh, we found a node, A5. Okay, so this is the one we found. So CD home, there's nothing here. CD bin, there's nothing here. CD system, there's nothing here. RM log everything. DC, waiting for it to finish, and that's done. Okay, so A1 is done. So now we can go to A5, I guess. I'm wondering if it's really on purpose that I don't have like this thing anymore. So we're gonna do a scan. We found A3, A4, A6, 7, 8. Okay, we already did that before. So let's go into home. There's just the 5 there. Let's go into bin. There's nothing. Let's go into system. There's nothing. Let's RM everything in log and DC. Okay, so now we can go to the others. So we have A2. I didn't really see anything, but maybe I missed something, you know? So totally possible. Likely even. So let's do a scan. Okay, nothing there. CD home. There's only that file, CD bin. nothing. CD system, nothing. CD log, and let's delete everything in here. And disconnect. Okay, so there's nothing here either. Maybe someone received an email. Maybe that's what I have been missing. Maybe someone received an email, not me. Or maybe it's here in binaries. No, maybe it's in home. It's empty. Maybe it's in system. It's not here. But what is this default module? Missionary repo. Okay, maybe it's in mail and okay, let's do like an ls job re inbox is empty, sent is empty. Yeah, I think these are all going to be empty because they were empty before. I think I'm going in the wrong direction. I might actually just be stuck here for now. This is too advanced for me. I don't know why I'm running nmap every time. I already know what ports these have. Find the endpoint collection. So this was all for the other challenge though, and I didn't see anything. I went through every folder all the time, and I didn't see anything. Which makes me wonder, which makes me think it's not there. But maybe it's in node init? No, but we already went there afterwards and it wasn't there, was it? Oh shit, I forgot the EC. Node init, let's try this. So let's do a port hack because we don't need a port open for this one. ls cd home. There's nothing here. Cd bin. Aha, nothing here. Cd system. I don't get it. Am I an idiot? It should be on the server though, right? Because it's the last one that we got into, and it should be somewhere in here. So maybe I just didn't search well enough. I'm willing to bet that it's in here somewhere. So maybe I just go into system and check it here. Nothing. Let's go into bin. There's nothing. I already did that before. There's absolutely nothing here. Oh. You know what? I think it's time to call it it's time to probably say that I'm an idiot and that I can't figure that out. What do you say? Oh, I really don't know where this might be. I went everywhere. I'm just going to exit and come back just to see like if anything changes. Why am I getting a tutorial? Oh, because I didn't go on the extensions. Okay, this showed up again. Now I have this. Let's log into here again. Oh, now this is showing up. Okay. And there's no error now, so maybe there was a problem before. Maybe there was a problem before. Weird. That's interesting. So maybe I should try connecting to the other one again. Oh no, but this was before I went into the other thing. So maybe it just reset the progress. Never mind. Maybe it just reset the progress. Let's disconnect. Let's do exe and see what we can do. Okay, let's do... let's check our bin folder. We still have FTP fast exe. We still have TuneSwap to get to. So we still have a couple of things to check. Now, let's go back to our challenge computer, of course, to our home and to our B, and let's connect to FDF5 4893 ED8548. Okay, so this has our error, and we still need 2 ports to crack this. And okay, and this starts activating the fact that I can't do things here. Okay, so maybe it wasn't a thing. I just don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I really have no clue what to do here. I'm definitely missing something. So we're going... It's just easier to move around in here, right? This is cluster A, but we don't need the cluster A. I may just use a port hack here, just to check if there really is any email, because I didn't, and I ended up not checking all of them, I think. Or did I? Okay, now I did. There's nothing here. Oh shit! Maybe... Oh, maybe I already fucked it up. Maybe there was a log from a different server that might have it that I didn't register. Because these are just me. But maybe there were logs from a different computer in the Node.ax server and I just deleted all of them. Does this reset my whole progress? I wonder. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. It just resets some nodes that I used to know. So if I go here now and I do... Oh, I'm already administrator of the server. No, these are all me. These are all me. These are all me. These are all me. And this appears anyway. There's supposed to be music, like music somewhere though. I feel like there's supposed to be music. All me again. Yeah, these are all me. They're all me, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. These are all me again. BRB, okie dokie. I'll just try to figure this out. If I can't, I guess like I'll just quit for today because I'm also really tired. So there is a possibility that I'm just too dumb at this moment to even crack this. At this point. Okay. We can do this. Scan the network. View file system, home, there's nothing, log. This is all me again. Then this is all me again. Okay. This is all me again. This is crazy. Well, I might as well just check this out. But yeah. And so that's that. So let's try 3. All me again. So I went through all of these. Let's go through A7. Really don't know what's up. This is mind-boggling for sure. It's definitely living up to its name. On me again. Not gonna lie, this is definitely living up to its name. I mean, it is fun when you figure it out, but right now I'm really stuck, and I don't even have a clue what I'm doing wrong, because I checked every single server. I've checked every note, scanned everything. I'm sitting here scanning logs, and everything looks normal. I went through everything. Still nothing. I didn't go through this again, I think, but this is probably not it. I think. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Damn it. Home logs on me again. Binary, nothing in here. Huh. This is bad. What? I'm an idiot. This is already here. So I don't need that. What is the net map organizer? It's nothing, because I can't use it. Because it's not actually here. Recovery node. Yeah, we got it. This actually has binary content. These don't. These don't. These don't. Maybe I didn't scan this one. I don't know. Well, I try to scan all the time here now. But there's a possibility that perhaps I didn't scan this one. There's nothing. And all these logs are me. Yeah, I'm officially clueless. I'm officially clueless. Okay, I think it's time to call it quits because I honestly don't know what I'm doing at this point. Maybe I'll try it off cam. Maybe I will try to Google it, but I think that Google won't actually do anything. Wow. I'm sorry about that. I really can't figure this out. Oh shit! Maybe I should just leave this connection going because apparently what the email said was that some connections are good. Like they give you rewards. Or am I just reaching right now? And I just lost the whole thing. Yeah, okay. I'm reaching. I'm really just reaching right now, aren't I? Jesus. I just BSOD'd, being like, I wonder what happens. You know what? You know what? Maybe I'm still right. I'm gonna try one last thing, okay? Come on, connect here. Connect. Initialize. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Okay, I'm gonna try one last thing, and I hope it works. It's one last thing, where I'm actually going to allow, the B server. What? What do you mean? What? What? I just did this and it was fine. What? Okay. I'm officially confused because I was supposed to be able, like, I DC'd, so the connection shouldn't have gotten through. Right? Or am I an idiot? I don't think so. I mean, I am an idiot apparently, but check what I have. Oh, I still do have this. So I guess B is this, so FD. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to connect to FD F5 4893 ED 8548. Okay, and I'm going to wait for this connection. And now if this resets my computer, then I'm fucked. I'm going to nmap anyway. 2 ports to crack, we get it. Maybe I'm going to SSH crack just for the sake of it. Wait, can I maybe, after SSH cracking, can I maybe do an SCP for FTP, what was it called? FTP sprint. So maybe FTP sprint over TCP. Binary. Okay, let's just figure out what happens after this closes. Any BSODs, okay. So I was reaching too much on that one. Okay, I was reaching too much. I'm an idiot and, well, that was it. I'm sorry, guys. Jesus. I don't know why, but doesn't it say that here? Am I an idiot? I think it says that here, right? Like on the email, it said that, I think. Yeah. I don't know, I thought that it said that, but maybe it didn't. I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, it's the same thing. We're just gonna scan all the computers. We don't need this anymore because we got the reward. But we didn't get the binary file. This is really confusing right now. But I think so, because, okay, let's ls, or let's port hack into our mail system. I'm pretty sure it said that. So maybe I just didn't find the right one. So if we go to mail, if we go to cat dark arp, or just cd ls, oh, cd accounts, cd dark arp, inbox, and now cat a note here. The reset server, blah, blah, blah. Okay. You will receive no help in this challenge. Yes. All targets will be given to you by the reward script at each node. Kidoki. Okay, but the other one, so cat, welcome. So here, it says, we have modified the security system you're currently using to include a backdoor, okay, that only our nodes can access. A number of key nodes will attempt a counter connection and modify your device in some way, be it disabling certain portions of your display, giving rewards, or destroying your sys files. Most counter connections will reset. Oh, but this is like the other. All counter connections will give a warning. Rewards run only once. You are responsible for failing this challenge by defending against a helpful connection. I don't know. This kind of tells me that, like, sometimes I should, I don't know. Doesn't tell me anything. But if it were to happen, it would be for like a 7 maybe, right? Or a 8 perhaps? Or maybe I'm just looking at this the completely wrong way. But oh, but we're not getting a warning of the connection, right? Whereas in here, we get an incoming connection. Let's kill these nodes, because we don't need them. I just don't understand how we can leverage that. If we even can. Because we didn't get any change in our systems, right? In our files. Maybe we did. I might call it a night. It's past 3. I should sleep 2 hours. Oh, damn. I will sleep too. I should have slept a long time ago. But thanks for the awesome stream and good night, mate. Good night, Elemento. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Have a good night. And I will go too, actually. I'm not solving this and getting really... I was already really tired, so... Peace. Have fun. And happy hacking, of course. We're gonna raid someone right now, I guess. Even though we have exactly 1 viewer ready to raid. Maybe 3 viewers ready to raid. There we go. It's not gonna be amazing raid, but hey. Good night. Might buy it. Looks quite fun. I'm 100% sure that the base game is nice and the you know, the recent extensions are good. This is a really old extension. And it's like a really, apparently a really mindfucky one. So maybe, you know, it's not the best experience, but I should probably try World or the other one that people say is actually really good in terms of the story. Anyway, have fun and happy hacking. Oh, I'm still live. Um, yeah, I ended the stream a while ago, but I guess I was still live on YouTube. My bad. Um, Good night.